Hello, everybody joining us online. We were a little delayed getting the setup ready. We need an HDMI cord. So for now, we'll just give you audio. Boston native Alex Wigeman is on the mound today. And the lineup for the Elons is in center field, Jaden Ryan batting first. At short, Zane Davis. In right, Ryan Lynch. At first, Chris Sawyer. At second base, Garrett Schmiederer. DHing, Jackson Dirks. At third, Zach Hartman. Catching, CJ Braun. And left, Matt Meck. And pitching, Alex Wigeman. And ball a little up high. Worked into the street. I don't know. Third, Zach Hartman. Yep. Okay, yeah, it is. Foul ball down the third baseline. The pitch. Ball inside, full count. He deals. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Got him looking. Swinging. One down. Deals and strike one. The pitch, and that's a grounder through the third baseman for a single. It's a bright sunny day, 50 degrees. This brisk morning. Wigeman delivers. And that's a fly ball to the gap. And Jaden Ryan lays out for the catch. 2 down. The pure athleticism and speed from Jaden Ryan. What a play. Just in the first inning. Ball low. He sets, delivers. Ball, 2-0. Looks over at the runner. Delivers. And that is a line drive to the left for another single. First and second. Runners on first and second now as Steve Pierce steps in. Ball in the dirt. Blocked by CJ Braun. One 0. And grounded foul down the third base side. deals ball up high. In yesterday's 9-inning game, the Elon club baseball team absolutely crushed this poverty of a franchise, Western Carolina, as we soundly defeated them 11-0, aided by Garrett Fitchen's grand slam to right field. With his parents in attendance, it was really just a great atmosphere during the game, and we're happy that we are able to stream today. Wiggeman delivers. Is that a ball or a strike? 3-1. She swings and hits it to left. They hold the runners. Bases are loaded now as they're going to look to get out of the jam, get the bats going. And that sails over C.J. Braun's head, but the runners do not advance. The 1-0 pitch. A throw down to third, and it scoots by him. The runner's going to try to score. The runner scores, and the other runners advance to second and third. 1 run in for Western Carolina. Strike on a breaking ball. That ball skips away, but no advance from the runners. He delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. EUCB limits the damage to 1 run as due up Jaden Ryan, Zane Davis, and Ryan Lynch in the bottom half of the inning. We are back. Jaden Ryan went to lay a bunt down, which was called dead by the home plate umpire as it hit the plate. So 0-1 as we resume. The delivery. Ball down low. 1-1. He delivers. And a swing and a foul ball appeared to hit off of his right leg somewhere. Maybe around the shin, maybe the calf, ankle. He went down to the ground for a few seconds there. He's still walking around, shaking it off. And he steps back in. 1-2. And drop third strike. The throw down to first. 1 down. Coming up now is the rookie playing shortstop today, Zane Davis. So he'll step in and look to get things going with the bats with 1 down. As he takes a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1, he hits a grounder to third base, the throw, and 2 down. Oh, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, the poverty franchise of Western Carolina tried to throw it around and it sailed over the shortstop's head. Truly brutal. But now batting the right fielder, Ryan Lynch, who is currently still in celebration mode after the Philadelphia Phillies advanced in their sweep against the St. Louis Cardinals last night after a very exciting game. And Lynch hits a fly ball to right field, and the Western Carolina right fielder dives and makes a play. 3rd out. Back in the top half of the second inning, as Alex Wiggeman has thrown 2 pitches, 1-1. He deals. Strike 2 over the outside corner. throughout the stream, I'm fortunate enough, a few fellow members will be coming. Oh, sorry. Swing and a miss. One down. Be joined by a few other members of the club team throughout the stream to bring in some color commentary. There'll be the Eck to my Remy, as some would say. Wiggs deals. Beautiful curve over the plate. Strike one. Ball low. The pitch. Fouled behind the backstop. That'll be $6. Oh and 2. Foul to the backstop. Correction, it is now 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as CJ throws down to first with ease. And the Elon club team successfully turned the ball around. Something Western Carolina could not do last inning. Two down now. The Boston native delivers, as that is called a ball. In my eyes, that was a blasphemous call. That was a strike. We'll look to bounce back. As a line drive to center field. In for a single. Two down now as the Western Carolina leadoff hitter steps in. Runner on first. Two down. Wiggs checks the runner. Delivers. And strike on the inside corner of the plate. The 0-1. Ball inside. Looks over at the runner. The 1-1. Jammed inside. 2-1. Checks the runner on a light toss over to first. So it's called a strike. It is 2-2. Peeks over at the runner. Delivers. The runner goes. There's a light chopper back to the pitcher. On to first to end the inning. Due up for the Elon Club Baseball team, we have Chris Sawyer, Garrett Fitchen, and Jackson Dirks, as we will be back shortly. Coming down to the bottom of the second inning, I'm joined with my roommate and fellow EUCB member, Mike Sanderson, as Chris Sawyer steps up to the plate, 0-1, sporting his classic Home Depot theme soundtrack for his walk-up song. Mike, what are your thoughts for the game? What are you hoping to see from the fellas as Sawyer takes a ball up 1-1?
Well, just to begin, seeing Chris Sawyer up at the plate is always a good sight for EUCB. He did hit a home run last year, so he holds the bat right now. We'll see who can take that title next.
Pitch is called foul, just on the third base line.
Third baseman sails his pitcher, even though ball was out of play, which isn't a great sight for the Western team.
It really is. It is. It's a great sight for us, or a terrifying sight for any opposing team. Sawyer rocks a mustache through the year.
Very well, by the way.
Very well. As he hits a grounder to the third baseman.
See if he'll sail him again, and he will not.
1 down. As Garrett Schmiederer, who hit the first home run of the season yesterday for the team, you got to think he's looking to replicate that. Maybe hit another today if he can.
Yeah, well, went ahead and pulled a grand slam. But once again, Garrett at the plate, another good sight for Elon Club Baseball.
Garrett normally playing, or actually in the DH spot, is playing second today as he pulls one foul towards the cages. 0-1. The 0-1. He takes that for a ball, a little up high by the letters. As he pops it up to the shortstop, 2 down. Now batting Jackson Dirks. Ball outside. The 1-0 pitch. As that is hit to the third baseman, who successfully throws on to first for the third out of the inning. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you for joining. As we start the top of the third, batting, Mike, do you want to take this one? A strike one down the middle of the plate.
Yeah, we got Todd Helton at the plate, longtime member of the purple and black team. I won't specify which one.
Ball down in the dirt, 1-1. It's kind of crazy. He's still playing baseball.
He is at the collegiate level.
At the collegiate level.
Yeah.
Well, I would say sub-collegiate level.
Sub-collegiate level.
As he fouls one down to the backstop. Have a nice little breeze going right now. It is still around, still sub 60.
It's fair to say it's chilly.
Here at the field, it is
a bit
brisk. One out. Yep, for sure.
Reminds me of the Rockies.
As he is called strike 3. Put a backwards K into your score books if you're keeping track at home. From a bygone era, I know most people don't even know what a scorebook is these days. But Dad, if you are watching, if you're keeping score, backwards K. As he starts off this lefty with a strike down the middle. Ball a little up high. The 1-1. As that is a strike. Just below the numbers. The 1-2 pitch. Ball down and in. That is fouled down the left field line. 2-2 still. He delivers. Ball just outside and low. Full count. Payoff pitch. Called looking on a strike 3 right on the outside corner. 2 down.
It's rare that you catch a bat flip on a strikeout.
Really is. I think he thought that was ball 4. Alex Wigeman and CJ Braun and the ump, they had other plans. He goes down looking. Ball 1 inside. The 1-0. As that is lined to center for a single. Takes a peek over at the runner. He delivers. And that hits the batter as he sprints down to first base.
You know, they are our opponents today, but you got to respect the hustle.
Very true. Just yesterday in the game, Zane Davis was hit by a pitch, and he also sprinted down to first. So, got to respect the hustle. Can't hate it.
I mean, grit, really the player trait that brings us all together.
Can't teach grit.
Can't. You just can't do it.
So we got 2 down, runners on first and second. As Miguel Tejada steps in. That almost hits him. He shuffles out of the way. Ball inside, 1-0.
Tejada, if I'm correct, spent some time at University of Minnesota before coming to Western Carolina.
Yes, he did.
He did.
In fact, he spent technically 5 years there as a red collar freshman. As that is grounded to third, and Phillies fan Zach Hartman steps on the base for the third out of the inning. As the bats will try to get going this inning, see if Coach Perez can get him riled up and ready to go. We'll be back soon. We are back for the bottom half of the third inning as Zach Hartman leads off. So he takes a ball outside. 1-0. As Hartman hits a fly ball to the left center gap, in for a hit. The center fielder bobbles it, but Hartman stays at first as they get the bats going. Hartman gives a wave to the bench. And now batting, catcher C.J. Braun. Hartman takes his lead, and the pitcher steps off. Appears he's a little invested in Hartman over at first base. Hartman gives a couple claps, and the pitcher throws back over. Hartman dives in safely. Pitcher looks over. Hartman takes a few more steps, and he delivers. Ball outside. Hartman continuing to take steps as that is taken for a strike right down the middle. Takes a peek over at first, throws over. Hartman just back in safely. Pitch to the catcher as he hits a fly ball to left, but unfortunately right to the left fielder, as Hartman must retreat back to first base. And coming up to bat, Matt Meck, younger brother of Andrew Meck, who did a lot of our streams last year. Sort of got me into doing the streaming as a replacement for him. So he'll look to keep the bats going as he takes a ball. It appears the pitcher balked, so Hartman gets second base. And now Matt Meck has a runner on second, scoring position to try to get something to happen. Hartman has a substantial lead at second as the pitcher fakes and deals fouled into the woods. There goes another baseball. Hartman takes his lead. As he deals and hits Matt Meck in the back. That fires up the bench. And, it's really not a surprise that he got hit by a pitch there, as Andrew has a prior history to getting hit almost every single at-bat exclusively. And in the head, unfortunately for Matt, that was not the case. That was in the back. But Elon has runners on first and second now as we go back to the top of the order for Jaden. As he hits a fly ball to right field, right to a runner. Zach Hartman tags up, and he will be up stand. Two down now for rookie Zane as runners are on the corners, first and third. looking to get this game tied up 1-1. As that is a strike over the outside corner. The 0-1. That is called for ball. Crossed a little high. The 1-1. As that is popped high into the infield. Runners are all going, and the catch is made by the shortstop. Fortunately, despite the leadoff single, Elon is unable to move anybody over and in for home, so we head to the top half of the fourth. 1-0 Western Carolina. We are back. Alex Wigeman, he works very quickly during the in-between innings.
Delicious.
My other roommate, Max Casey, has just arrived with Einstein's bacon, egg, and cheese.
Hash brown bagel.
I wish I had some, you know.
Should have put in a request.
Bright and early morning. Wiggs delivers, and it's a little up high. It's 3-0. 3-0 pitch is called for a strike over the outside corner. 3-1. Wiggs looking to battle back. As that is just a little high. He has his first walk of the day.
I will note Jaden Ryan in center field. Sees a piece of trash, picks it up, puts it in his pocket for later. All around good guy.
All around great human. Long history with the club. He's the younger brother to Cam Ryan, who I was not here. I was not in the club when his brother was in it, but I've had the privilege to meet him a few times. Just all around class act. Brothers, family. That's swung on and missed. 0-1. He delivers. Hits a grounder to short. He muffs it and still gets him at second. Gets the one.
Travis Blake returning 2 there. sophomore sensations Travis and Blake are returning too on that play. Just want to make that clear.
Yes. Social members Travis Finfrock and Blake Clevin masterfully turned a double play yesterday after the game on their second attempt as
Sophomores in the club.
throws a breaking ball, swing and a miss. 0-1. Looks over at the runner. Delivers. As that is lined right up the middle, over the base. One down with runners at first and second. Garrett.
Who's in right? Or left?
Matt Meck is in right.
Is that Lynch in right?
Mm-hmm. Wigeman steps off, recollects himself,
Is Hartman a third?
looks back at second, delivers, and fouled to the backstop. 0-1.
What a party you missed last night, Mike.
The 0-1. He delivers. Swing and a miss on a beautiful masterclass breaking ball. 0-2. Stares down the runner at second. Delivers. That is lined to left field. And just over the head of Matt Meck. As one run is in, as Western Carolina takes a 2-0 lead on the double. Runners at second and third.
Is that JD at first?
One out now as runners are at second and third.
Good catch.
So that's a strike,
He's a good current.
breaking into the inside part of the plate. As he throws the exact same pitch for another strike, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. The right idea, throwing a ball down in the dirt. He does not budge. It's 1-2. He delivers and hits him after going up 0-2. Hits him as now the bases are loaded, and out comes Coach Faberman to give a little word to the Boston native.
He's from Connecticut.
Pitch, and appears he did not go. 1-0. The 1-0. Bases loaded. And that is ball down. 2-0. as that is called for a strike. And ball just outside. 3-1. He delivers. Swing and a miss. This is now a full count.
Right there, make him do it. That's him free.
As that is called, looking for strike 3. 2 down, bases loaded.
Let's go, Wade, come on.
As he hits a grounder right up the middle, it hits the base. And 2 runners score. There appears to be some kind of argument. Appears to be some sort of disagreement happening. Unsure of what's happening right now. Both coaches are out talking with the home plate umpire. It appears that CJ Braun and Alex Wigeman have been ejected from the game. What I could make out was CJ was saying that one of the Western Carolina players put his hands on Alex Wigeman's face, and that he was simply doing his duty as a teammate to step in the way of that. Coach Adam is currently talking with the home plate ump, but it appears nothing can be done for the 2 players that have been ejected. Unsure if any Western Carolina players have been ejected. quick update. So Glenn Bailey was in the pen warming, fortunately for EUCB, as he is coming now to pitch. So he'll be finishing up his warm-up soon. We'll be back shortly. We are back in, 2 outs. Runners on first and second as Glenn looks to end the inning, get out of the jam, limit the damage to 4. As he fouls it.
Someone touch big space.
So with the ejection of CJ Braun, Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin has been subbed in at catcher. As that is lined in between short and third. As the throw goes directly to home as Noah Rubin catches the ball, holds. Bases loaded now, 2 down. Glenn sets, delivers, ball down low. And ball down outside again. Glenn with the 2-0 is going to be looking to attack back, settle into this at-bat. The 2-0. Ball down low again. The 3-0. In there for a strike, 3-1. The 3-1. Swung on and fouled. Full count. Payoff pitch. Ball down. As the run is walked in, is now 5-0.
6-0.
6-0. Sorry, correction, 6-0. Base is still loaded as that is fouled back into the woods. 0-1. delivers the 0-1. Strike down the middle. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Ball inside. The 1-2. As that is just a little up, 2-2. The 2-2. That is a ball down. No advancement from the runners. Full count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. But Western Carolina strikes for more. EUCB down 6. Going to the bottom half of the inning. The bats will be looking to get going. Now batting for the Elon's Ryan Lynch as he takes ball 1 down low. He fouls one back. Over the backstop into the woods yet again. 1-1. As he lines that right to the second baseman. 1 down. Now batting Chris Sawyer. As he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. The 0-1. Jammed him as he fouls it over to the third base side to the backstop. The 0-2. As he lines that over the second baseman's head, he is unable to jump and grab it. Single for Sawyer as Fitchin comes up to see if we can keep it going. Ball up, 1-0. Sawyer takes a few more steps as Garrett flies it to left field. And the left fielder drops it. He throws it in. Safe at second for Chris Sawyer. Really tough read. You got to imagine the left fielder makes that play. But fortunately enough, he is fast enough. He beats the throw to second. First and second now for Jackson J.D. Dirks. As he grounds that to short. On to second for 1. And safe at first. J.D. beats it out. 2 down now. Sawyer advances to third. First and third now for Zach Hartman, who singled in his first AB. Looking to replicate that. Get the runner in from third. As he check swings, and it goes back to the pitcher. 3 outs, and then a moment of anger, throws his helmet down against the fence. Still nothing for Elon as we head to the top half, 6-0. So coming into this top half of the inning, we have some defensive changes for Elon. Now in left is Trevor, who joined recently, late to the team. Matt Meck shifted from left to center. And at short now is Garrett Schmiederer, replacing Zane. And now at second is Joey Generalis, replacing Garrett Fitchin. Heading down to the pen is rookie Connor Nelson. Looks like he'll be getting an inning or two. Batter went on the pitch, 0-1. As Glenn will look to have a clean inning. The 0-1. And in for a strike. From here, that looked like it was right down the middle. I don't know what the batter was doing. I don't know why he didn't swing, but 0-2. As he chops it, it's a hard ground ball. On to first. Schmiederer gets the play. Great defensive play from Schmiederer. One down. As that is a pop-up to the second baseman, Joey Generalis, who secures the out with ease. 2 down. And that is lined right to Joey Generalis for the third out of the inning. Glenn settled in, and Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin is getting the fellas on the bench fired up, ready to get the bats going. Welcome back, as now batting is Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin. He fouls that one back, 0-1. He'll be looking to get the bats going as we begin this bottom half of the inning. Fouled back. The 0-2. And he fouls it off again. Entering the stage of the game of a real sense of urgency is going to be needed from Elon the rest of the way out. Going to have to do pretty much everything well defensively, and going to need to manufacture some runs. Try to get this game either slimmed down or tied or taking the lead. As Noah Rubin takes that for a ball outside. 1-2. And he takes a ball outside. And he singles it into left field as that fires up the bench. Now batting, Matt Meck. It appears he took that for a ball. That was fouled back into the woods. One and one. Wow, I'm stunned that that was a ball. From here, that looks like a strike, but I guess the ump has other ideas in mind. So he takes that for ball 2 down in the dirt. Ball 3 up. 3-1. Andrew's younger brother in a hitter's count right now. It's really got to be his perfect pitch. So he fouls that one back to the backstop. Fouled down onto the netting of the batting cage. Full count. Looks over at the runner, delivers, and ball up high. He walked him. Runner's now on first and second, nobody down. Trevor? I think that's Trevor. And the left fielder, Trevor, is now batting. way outside. As he chops that foul. And great play made by the first base coach, Jacob Trumbo. The 1-2. So he rips that one foul down past the bullpen. And he takes that one for a ball. Pitch. And called third strike on a very debatable pitch. One down for Garrett Schmiederer. First and second. As he hits that one up the middle. And third base coach holds. No Ruben at third. Base is juiced now. As Ryan Lynch steps in with the bases loaded. Fouled back. The 0-1. As that is lined to right field, the right fielder plays it on a hop. As one run is in, Ryan Lynch with an RBI single. Base is still loaded as Chris Sawyer comes up to bat. Chris hits a hard ground ball to third. Third baseman steps on the base and throws onto first for the double play to end the inning. Elon gets on the board. Down 6-1. Going to the top of the sixth inning. Glenn back in to resume the top of the 6th inning. As his first pitch is a ball a little low. The 1-0. In for a strike on the inside half. The 1-1. And that is grounded to third. Hartman blocks it. Throws on to first, and a pick by Chris Sawyer for the first out of the inning. Great poise from the third baseman, and a better pick from the first baseman. And Glenn's pitch is outside for ball 1. Glenn's 1-0 is fouled back for strike 1. 1-1. Glenn gets him on a pitch in the dirt. He did, in fact, go around. 1-2. And that is grounded to second. Joey stays down on it. On to first, 2 down. Two down now as Glenn looks to finish off the inning. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Swung on and fouled. Strike 2. 0-2. The 0-2. Right idea, down in the dirt. Hitter does not budge. 1-2. He deals, and that is fouled, and Ryan Lynch makes the catch in foul territory. 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 6th, 5-1, as they look to increase the runs scored from last inning and look to leave it so that we don't leave it all for the 7th. Coming up to bat is the second-year player Joey Generalis, as he takes strike one. Score correction, it is 5-1. As Joey grounds that down to third base for the first out of the inning. Now batting Jackson Dirks. As he did in fact go 0-1. The 0-1. Down and outside. Ball one. 1-1. He fouls it high and back behind. One and two. And the catcher went to go tag JD. He did in fact not swing. 2-2. As he rips that one to left field and caught by the left fielder. Fortunately hit right to him. 2 down. Now batting Zach Hartman. He takes ball one outside. Strike one. Over the outside half the plate. 1-1. Strike two, pretty much same exact pitch, right in the same spot. Gonna have to be tough with two here. 1-2. Ball inside, almost hit him. He swings, grounds it to second, and on to first for the third out of the inning. Nothing doing for the bats this inning. We'll be back for the seventh. as we come to the top half of the 7th inning, now batting for Western Carolina, he's listed just simply as Bubba. Bubba hails from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's a big Pittsburgh Steelers fan, along with my co-streamer, Cedar Zobel-Williams, as Connor Wilson is quickly up 0-2 on Bubba. Swung on and missed, as Noah Rubin throws on down to first for the first out. I am very confused. I'm not sure what just happened. Perhaps some words were said. Not really sure what happened. Well, one down. As
I don't know who
Connor Nelson looks to finish out the inning. As that's fly to center, and Matt Meck is there for the grab. We got a guy. That is fouled to the backstop. Ball up high. Fouled back. Our first. For our first series of the year, we were up in Tennessee. Connor Nelson pitched for that. I had the privilege to catch him. He's working with some pretty good stuff. He's got a pinpoint accurate fastball, really good curveball and slider. Also Massachusetts native, like many members of the club. Really just part of an all-around solid rookie class. As we have a swinging third strike dropped that Noah Rubin is easily able to throw on to first. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Down 4, the Bats are going to look to make some noise for a monstrous bottom half of the inning. Now batting, Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin. New York, hails from New York. Big Mets fan. Huge win last night for the Mets. Our own Alexander Fernandez and former coach Zach Chofie were there at the game last night. Really great atmosphere. As he swings and misses, 1-2. Swung on and fouled. He's one of the up-and-coming stars, as you should say, of the club. Really sort of becoming loved by all. I don't think I have ever said his name without the first and last. It's always Noah Rubin, Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin. All-around kid. For Tennessee, he shaved, got a goatee. We all did goatees for that trip. It's a fun time. See, he hits a hard grounder down past the third baseline. As he's in. 2 for 2 day for him. Filling in after CJ was ejected. Matt Meck stands in. He takes a strike. He was brutally hit by a pitch earlier in the game. Same scenario. Noah Rubin was on first. And, really took after his brother, who has been hit by more pitches than I can count. And it is 0-2. As we are bringing in a pinch runner for Noah Rubin. It appears that this is, appears to be Cam Ryan's younger brother, Jaden. We all know Jaden's a little bit of a speedster as he goes, and that is caught by the shortstop and onto first for a double play. Really a bone-crushing play there. Jaden was stealing on the pitch, caught in a momentum shift, couldn't get back in time. As Elon is down to their last out. Now up is Trevor Barbessi, who will look to get a little 2-out rally going. He hits a high pop-up but foul into the woods. He rips one into right field and took an aggressive turn from first, but settles for a single. Now up is Garrett Schmiederer. Most will call him the Space Cowboy. He is always in a cowboy hat. Unless he's playing baseball. Wears boots like they're sneakers. Wears cleats like they're sneakers. Has had a couple of very athletic plays today, including one barehander on a dribbler. But he'll be looking to keep the inning alive, keep the bats rolling, and find a hole in the defense. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on a breaking ball. The 1-2 pitch. And that is a ball down low. Elon potentially down to their last strike. Deals, and that is hit to a gap in right center. Trevor is waved to third. Schmiederer also takes an aggressive turn with a single. First and third now, 2 down. Elon stays alive. Ryan Lynch with an RBI his last at bat. Steps in, takes ball 1 up. So he hits that to center field, and the center fielder ranges over, makes the catch. Elon loses 5-1. We'll be back soon, about 20-30 minutes for Game 2, where I'll be joined by Tobias Coker on the call. As we start the afternoon, welcome back to Game 3. I'm joined with co-host Tobias Coker. Jaden Ryan gives us a little thumbs up. And another one.
And
and
third.
another one. On the bump for Game 3 is Bennett Simpson. Another one of our up-and-coming rookies. Really has a nice arsenal of pitches. Really, really good curveball. He doesn't throw it too often. But so we got Theron in left, Jaden in center, and Colin Tinfoil in right, with Jackson Yell at first, Garrett Fitchin at second, Garrett Schmiederer at short, and James Renda at third, with Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin behind the plate.
Ooh. And I was watching watching Bennett Simpson warm up in the bullpen, and he doesn't have one or two like particularly good, like not good, just he relies on all of his pitches. So he has like 5 or 6 pretty good pitches as opposed to 1 or 2 like super pitches.
Yeah, definitely going to see a lot of mixing in. As that last play was a grounder up the middle, Schmiederer made a dive for it. The throw got away from Yell over at first base, so the ball went out of play, and so he's at second base now to start. So no down, runner on second.
All right.
Bennett's going to look to bounce back, get out of this inning with no runs.
You're going to see a lot of change of pace and location too with him. He was working up, down, in, out too in the bullpen. So that should be interesting to see if he can pull it off.
Laid down a bunt. James very wisely held on to that ball rather than make a dangerous throw over to first. Western Carolina has runners on the corners, and Adam goes out to talk to his infield, sort of calm everybody down.
I mean, Simpson hasn't pitched poorly at all. He's gotten a ground ball up the middle. That was just a really tough play to make. And then a great bunt that you can't really do anything about. But there hasn't been a hard hit ball yet this inning, and he's got first and third and nobody out. That being said, I would be shocked if we didn't work on bunt defense tomorrow in practice, just so that we can get that a little more down. You know, it's fall season, gotta make sure we get all those plays in.
Definitely. Got to imagine that if the double play ball is there, they might go for it. He delivers a nice strike.
Right, you don't want to go home and not getting out this early in the game, right? Still the top of the first. You got a lot of game left to score.
That's fouled down the left field line. Yeah, and last game we saw some signs of life there in that last inning of the 7th. That really just truly, it was a really heartbreaking play. It was the line drive to the shortstop when Jaden was stealing. Not much you can really do in that situation, but that really put a dampener on the rest of the inning. But the bats were showing some life. They were having a lot of hard hit balls. That one was taken for a ball outside.
That was a great pitch though by Bennett. That looked like that curveball might have come back, caught the outside corner, but I guess not. Man, I'll go heater in after 2 curveballs away. Not a bad idea. Try to catch him napping. That's brutal. As Simpson had the spot for a heater in, and he just missed, and it was a heater away, crossed up Noah Rubin, led to a passed ball. But Simpson's now got a full count, I believe, so he's got to
got to hunker down and make a good pitch here.
Fortunately, no advancement from the runner on third, but now second and third, no force out. Infield's going to be playing in, trying to knock anything down, look the runners back.
I guess now it's a full count, but still, don't want to walk him after you're up 0-2.
Bennett delivers the payoff pitch and fouled back. So, Tobias, what were your thoughts on last game and a few innings? Alex Wigeman will be out. He's going to have a little player interview, sort of just about what happened last game, sort of what went down. Give us some insight, because out here we don't have as much of a knowledge of what's really going on down there at field level. Bennett Simpson unfortunately falls and walks him after going up 0-2. Really, props to the hitter.
Yeah, it was a great at bat.
Working that walk.
Bennett made some good pitches, but they just missed off the corners, and then eventually he just walked in because he threw so many pitches to him.
As that one's fouled away. In some ways, this could work out. Now they have a force anywhere, any base. But going to be a really, really tough job to work out of this with nobody out. Bases loaded.
So now you're probably looking at damage control. You're going to try to get out of here, only giving up one. You're kind of going to assume you're going to give up one run, but it's just really hard to get 3 outs with the bases loaded and not give up a run. But he's got this hitter at 0-2. 2 filthy curveballs to him. Just throw another one, and I don't think he'd hit it. But got to make sure, just keep throwing it. Don't try to make the perfect curveball. Just keep throwing your good curveball in there.
Exactly.
And I don't think he's going to hit it.
Doesn't have to be a perfect pitch.
Exactly.
And as that one hit the bat, wow.
Got lucky on that one.
Thought for sure that was going to be a hit by pitch.
Yeah.
That's why always are taught get the bat down, because if that happens,
that's a brutal foul ball for the hitter there. But yeah, it almost sounded like it hit him, but I guess it hit the bat, which we will certainly take. All right, now he's probably going to go fastball here. 3 straight curveballs. Doesn't look like he really trusts his fastball. He's always bouncing it. He just has to extend to the plate and get that fastball out and let it eat. Trust your stuff. He's got good stuff. He's just got to trust his fastball a little more.
Trust your stuff. Trust your 7 fielders behind you.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to do it all himself.
Exactly. There it is.
And he trusts himself to get the first out on a called-looking strikeout.
That was a filthy pitch. That curveball was nasty.
Infield adjustments. The middle infielders are going to be back in double play depth with the corners in, looking to get that double play ball.
Double play right now would be huge. Little one hopper right to Schmied.
Ooh, really, really nice spot there with the fastball. Just missing low.
Ooh, 2-0. Now you really don't want to get 3-0 with the bases loaded. So if I'm this hitter, I'm probably trying to hit one over the right field fence here. 2-0. You know you're going to get a heater. Just try to turn on one. So let's hope Bennett can use the hitter's aggression to his advantage.
That one is hit to left field. And 1 run is in. Bases stay loaded. Western Carolina scores their first run in the game.
All right, but you're still in it. You just get a double play, a little ground ball here, and you go back in, you hit only down 1. But have to kind of stop the bleeding here. Yeah. Still has not been a hard hit ball this inning. There was the grounder up the middle. That was a really hard play. The bunt. There was a walk, a strikeout, and then there was that. I mean,
Very, very
he
light
just-
contact.
he just
He's-
flicked it out into left field. It's not like
Yeah.
he really squared it up. Which theoretically, the luck of just hitting those little soft balls, theoretically that luck should even out, and eventually it'll stop. Those will stop becoming hits.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Elon had a lot of really well hit balls last game, and I think they'll continue that. As that is hit on the ground through the hole. The runner sent home. No play at the plate. 2 runs are in.
But even then, again, that one's like a oppo grounder that only gets through because they're in double. Like, it's not like Simpson's getting lit up here. It's not like he's giving up doubles in the gap left and right. You know, it's just dribbler here, blooper there. But now it's time to lock in and really try to get this double play ball, or even a fly out. Just get this guy out anyway.
First pitch is a ball down and away. Ties him up on the inside part of the plate. I really like that pitch call right there. First ball, a little down and away, and then try to run that fastball inside. Tie his hands up, get him to roll over.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great call. I don't think he's gonna be able to get the bat head out to an inside fastball, and then he comes back with the heater outside, and now you got 1-2, and now's when you drop that curveball on him.
1-2, dropping the curve. Realistically, this is down in the dirt. Trying to make him chase.
Just don't hang it in that case.
Yep.
And he didn't.
He didn't. Left it outside. 2-2 now.
Just a little bit outside.
Just a bit outside. That's a great pitch. That's where you want that ball. You don't want it left out over the plate. You don't want it to be right in that sweet spot for the hitter.
Yeah, that's true. But now it's 3-2, so now you got to lock in and make a pitch here. You lost him.
After that meeting, it seems Coach Adam has pumped some life into Bennett as he delivers a swinging strike.
He threw that hitter. He was mad when he threw that thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Put some force behind it. All right. So this kid's not going to hit your fastball. He's just not. He was super late. The first time wasn't close. Second time was super late. Just throw 4 more fastballs past him.
I really like a fastball up here.
Yep.
So that one is hit. Grabs by Yell. He just takes the one out at first. Second and third.
That's fine. It was a great stop by him. Would have maybe preferred him throw home, get the out there, but it's fine just to get the out at first. No, I believe this is their 9 hitter, so I would just keep throwing fastballs. and then regroup in the dugout in between innings.
Yeah, Western Carolina gets their 4th of the inning. It's gonna be on Elon to answer back, but I know that our team can fight back from this. But aside from us, our baseball, the MLB playoffs are going on.
They are, yeah.
Nando and Chofi went to the Mets game.
It's true. I heard
last
something
night.
about that from them. Yeah.
Hartman and Lynch are big Phillies fans. I'm not sure who else are big Phillies fans.
I believe
but
Theron is a Phillies fan.
Theron is a Phillies fan. But yeah, coming up is going to be the Phillies Braves.
Phillies Braves, so
which is sort of a personal one for you, being a Braves fan. So
it is. I do believe. I mean, the Phillies. Diving try by Yao there, couldn't quite bring it in. But this Phillies Braves series, it is personal for me as I am a Braves fan. And the Phillies are good, Mark. Don't get me wrong. The Phillies are good.
Great team.
I believe the Phillies finished about 14 games behind the Braves in the standings this year. The Phillies are good. I'm not particularly worried about them beating the Braves.
So do you think there'll be any relationship impacts between you and Ryan and Theron and Hartman?
I mean, I'd certainly hope not. Maybe some lighthearted back-and-forth banter, but nothing serious.
Yes. Bennett strikes him out to get the 3rd out of the inning. Down 4-0. We'll look to get the bats going in the bottom half. Hard to imagine that Adam doesn't say something to them to get them fired up for this next inning.
No, and I mean, we've seen that we can score in the first game yesterday. We put up 11 runs, I believe. And so, theoretically, that was supposed to be their ace, right? Their ace game 1. So now we'd think, all right, we should be able to score off. If we can score 11 off their ace, we should be able to score off, anyone. So now it's up to them. We don't need to get 4 here in the first. I mean, it'd be awesome. But we just need to get 1 or 2 and make a slight comeback, put a slight dent in it.
Leading off for the Phoenix in this bottom half of the first inning, Jaden Ryan. Jaden coming from Norwood, Massachusetts, about 10 minutes from me. It was really kind of a crazy thing. Last year first time I met him, I was like, oh, I'm from Massachusetts. He's like, whereabouts? I said, Dedham. And he was like, no way. Like, I'm from Norwood. And, one of my best friends lives in Norwood. Jaden takes that down for a ball. And it was like sort of just this, it's such a small world moment, like
right.
We lived 10 minutes from each other and didn't meet until last year.
Wow.
And, taking after his brother Cam, joining club baseball, truly being like an energetic, vibrant person, loves to steal bases, really has a lot of versatility in terms of, he can play all the outfield positions. He's played infield a little bit too, second and short.
Right. He's your prototypical leadoff hitter, right?
Yeah.
Gets on base a lot, runs a lot. But except that he's worked at full fouled off a pitch, and this pitcher for Western Carolina, he seems to be more of a command over velocity guy. Seems to almost throw the kitchen sink at you, right? He's going to toss a bunch of curveballs, cutters, changeups, and try to locate it, which can be difficult to hit if he's locating. But if he's not locating, it makes it much easier to hit because he doesn't seem to toss with a ton of velocity.
Yep. Jaden's worked a full count here, so really looking for a base hit, ball 4 on this payoff pitch. As that is grounded to first. And Jaden Ryan, with that pure speed, beats out the pitcher on an infield base hit. I mean, we mentioned it, but now you've seen it. He's fast.
He's really fast. Yeah, that was crazy.
You're looking to see a little more pep in the step, as one would say, from the pitcher there.
Yeah, probably.
As a pitcher yourself, I mean, we've practiced pitchers running over, covering first base.
Mm-hmm.
It's big on the fundamentals.
That's a huge mistake from the pitcher because Jaden's so fast, right? If he steals second, you basically just give up a double because he didn't really hustle over to first. I don't want to say didn't hustle. He just didn't get over there in time. So, yeah, it could be a back-breaking mistake for the Western Carolina Catamounts.
I mean, what is a catamount? Schmiederer grounds one up the middle, past the dive of the second baseman, as Elon has runners on first and second.
Yeah, a catamount. I'm not entirely. A catamount versus a phoenix. I believe they're both.
Well, technically, we aren't even Phoenix. That's the varsity team.
Of course, we're the fighting Elons over here. But
we were kind of wondering what we should make our mascot. Can we as a club team have our own mascot separate from?
I mean, I'd be willing to pay a little more in dues to pay for a mascot suit, if I'm being honest. Who
on the team do you think would be best suited to be the mascot?
Ooh.
Or should we do
it depends on what the mascot is.
What if we had a 2-part mascot?
Right.
Because I really love a Blake Clevin and Travis Finfrock duo.
Mm-hmm. I love that too. But for that, we'd need. It feels like has to be either a basketball-related costume, or for Travis, since he always provides the lock of the day in the group chat, if he was a padlock and just wore a padlock costume, I feel like that'd be pretty good.
So on that last play, Colin Foyle grounded the ball to third, third baseman then stepped on third, got the force out of Jaden, and then tried to go turn 2, throw the ball, but Colin Foyle able to beat it out. So 1 down, runners on first and second still.
This is a big chance here for Elon to get right back in this game.
Yeah.
Right,
Garrett Fitchin up.
A single score too, and as I know quite well, Garrett Fitchin has a lot of power.
Yes, especially when he pulls the ball.
Especially when he pulls the ball. If I were to give some advice to this pitcher, don't throw a cutter in. Done that a few times. It's literally never worked. So I would just stay away. I would probably, walking him is probably not even the worst outcome for the Catamounts. Which looks like a cat. It's like a mountain cat almost. I looked up a Wikipedia picture.
Okay. So
looks pretty menacing. I would not want to mess with one.
Why wouldn't they just be the mountain cats? Or mountain lions, or
yeah, the mountain cat. Yeah, hey man, I don't know.
The 2-1.
The mountain lions seems a little, but there's are there really mountain lions in North Carolina?
Maybe
I don't know.
Western Carolina.
Yes,
Haven't ventured out there too often.
Been out there a few times. It's in the mountains, obviously. It's a nice area, but I can't say that I've seen too many catamounts, because if I did, I would leave. Well, that's up.
Fitchin takes a ball upstairs for ball 4. Bases loaded.
It's a great at bat. So now we just have to get at least one in. Even a sac fly, just get something.
Now up, Washington native Jacob Trumbo is up. So he takes ball 1 outside. I have to say, coming into the year, we have whole new coaching staff system, everything.
Mhm.
And I have to say, I remember that's line to right field, and Schmiederer is in, but now the bases are loaded as Adam holds Colin at third. But as I was saying, I remember people were saying, oh, we're going to have 2 catchers as coaches. How's that going to work? Are we going to get, the reps in, the work in? And they've done a brilliant job. They've done really well. Adam has preached the, manufacturing runs. Don't simply rely on, the talent that you have and whatnot, and, sort of just game, baseball IQ plays. Stealing bases, which so many guys have done so well.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure. And especially with Trumbo, I'm a pitcher, right? So I'm in the bullpen for pretty much every practice. And he's always down there working with the pitchers and the catchers. And CJ's down there. And Adam comes down there occasionally, but when you have 2 catchers, you want to have them in the bullpen as opposed to the other coaches.
And Jackson singles into left field, scoring 2, and now we have runners on first and second.
And it's 4-3. Mark, I hope you took the over in this game, as it's probably already hit. -6.5. It's already hit, but now we got Rootin' Tootin' Noah Rubin, who's got a very big Mets game today, but now he's got an at-bat to focus on, and he's going to try to do his best Francisco Alvarez impression and hit a baseball to the moon right about now.
Both catchers, both rookies, both caught up to big spots.
It's true.
CJ was the starter last game and got ejected in the second inning, was it? I think it was the second inning.
It's pretty early on in
and
the game, yeah.
I don't know if Trumbo was available for the game to catch. So it was no Rubin the rest of the way, and he stepped up. He got 2 hits. Going to be looking to continue that success.
Right. And now he's catching the second game of a doubleheader. So he's going to be working a lot today. Just catching both games of a doubleheader is really hard. Then to be able to hit on top of that makes it even more impressive.
Yep. As ball gets away and both runners are able to advance. So now he's got 2 guys out there on the pond for him.
So now you're just setting your sights to the right side, right? Get the runner over and Trumbo in. And so, because this kid's throwing pretty slow. So if you're going to say, I'm going to try to pull the ball, you're going to hit it foul or miss it. But if you say, I'm going to hit it to the right side, he's throwing so slow, you're still probably going to pull the ball.
He takes ball 3 outside. Yeah, and even a ball to the outfield. I see very likely scoring on a sac fly.
Oh, for sure. And now it's 3-1. So now you're just trying to hit a homer here. You're trying to hit a bomb. Ooh, that's a really good pitch.
Really good pitch. Tough ball to not lay off on. 3-1, you're in a hitter's count.
I don't know how much he was doing with that, but I'm probably swinging for the fences there.
And that's grounded up the middle. Adam is sending Yell home. And Noah Rubin with a 2 RBI single.
Come on.
Have a day, kid.
Wow. How about that? There is still only 1 out in the first.
Still only 1 out in the first, and Elon takes a 5-4 lead. He's had some great contact today. That's his 3rd hit of the day. 2 last game, 1 already today, the first inning.
I believe he had a walk last game too, right? 2 hits, a walk, another hit. That's a great day. Plus that good defensive work behind the plate, which most catchers say that's the most important thing. But
I'm a catcher. Hitting is going to be on and off. The one thing you can always be consistent with is your defensive work. I'm working with Noah Rubin when we're at practice. We're doing blocking drills, framing, positional work, stuff like that. Footwork for when runners are stealing, whatnot.
Right.
And he's putting in the work. He's there. He's happy about it. He's happy to be there.
So that is a big part of it. And I've thrown to him. I've thrown to you a few times. You're both really good to throw to, right? You get your sign down. Oh,
and
that's a double.
And that's down into the left field gap. Nice piece of hitting by James Renda. So we have runners on first and second. Still only one out.
Do the Catamounts have to send someone to the pen now? I mean, you gotta have someone else now.
I think, yeah, after, 5 with 2 out there still.
And only 1 out. I know it's the last game of a doubleheader after the 9-inning game yesterday, but
Well, even wondering, how many guys do they have for pitchers? They threw 3 or 4 guys in game 1 yesterday during the 9-inning game. Their starter last game went all the way through, so his day's done.
Oh. They might not have any more pitchers, which could be a problem because
that would be an issue.
this guy doesn't seem to be fooling very many people. Although that was a good curveball there, but
Theron pops up to the third baseman. 2 down. As we're back to the top of the order here in the first inning. Jaden Ryan coming back to try to keep his day, keep this inning going.
and get some more runs because we're still only up 1, and we saw last inning that Western Carolina's offense is no joke. So want to keep piling on while you can. Oh.
And he gets beamed in the back. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we do have ice.
We do. So now big at bat here by Schmieds. 2 out, bases loaded. Try to really break this game wide open.
Three guys on the pitch.
Oh.
He lines one into right field, and the right fielder misses it. This is likely going to be a triple for Schmiederer. All 3 runners are scoring. Schmiederer on his way to third with a stand-up triple.
That's huge.
3 more runners are in.
That right fielder never really. It was a shot, but he never really looked entirely comfortable going after that one. So.
Yeah, not a whole lot of comfort diving for that ball.
Yeah.
A little bit of a hesitation from him on that play, as Schmiederer breaks it open in the first inning. Elon is up 8-4 now. We might have to start. Knock on wood, we might have to start breaking into our blowout material.
Oh yeah, might have to. I have a few parlays that we can give out to the people if the time comes.
But so in this break, looks like the Catamounts are going to bring in a new pitcher. What are your thoughts on this slate of Sunday football games?
So I do think there's going to be some really good games. I got the betting wise, I got the Chargers at -120 against Jacoby Brissett and the Browns.
Okay. Yep.
Hammer that.
I heard you had a pretty good bet the other day, the no touchdown.
Wiggs is telling me about my no touchdown bet the other day. I did, in fact, nail that one. So that was huge.
$500, right?
500, yeah, that's right.
It's the big 500.
Then Phillies last night won me $65, so that was huge.
That's huge.
I remember you saying you slammed that.
I did.
Starting Friday night. You're all over it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
during.
If Monroe starting today? He's playing, yeah.
But during this intermission, while the Catamounts are bringing in a new pitcher, Alex Wigeman is out here for during game interview. We're gonna get to see like his perspective from last game. Sort of just get some details about how everything sort of went down.
Mark,
out here
thanks
at
for
the
having
booth.
me.
Oh yeah, it's
Always a pleasure.
Always
seeing
a
her.
pleasure.
How we doing?
Pretty good.
First of all, just thank you guys for the broadcasting. Really appreciate it. Family got to watch, so thank you. They did see the ejection.
Yep. I'm sure there will be a phone call later about that.
Oh, we already had one. They weren't too disappointed.
Okay.
Honestly, the ejection, for those of you at home that didn't quite see what happened, I was trying to defend my teammates and kind of, not even joking, just light a fire under our rear ends, Obviously not my best start, but it was definitely a winnable game at the time, and we needed an energy shift. And CJ and I thought we gave that.
Yeah, you definitely did. 8 runs so far through this game.
Yep. Big triple by Schmied right there.
Big triple. You had 7 strikeouts.
Really?
Yeah. Which
Career high.
That's
Career
pretty,
high.
That's pretty good. Is that a career high?
I don't think so. We'll go with no.
We'll go with no.
But if anybody can fact check that, whoever's listening, yeah, my perfect game should be out there. Somebody can track that down.
Now
from your perfect game.
Yeah.
now up is Colin Tinfoil.
Rookie center fielder.
Rookie
or outfielder.
Rookie right fielder.
Yep.
So you know your team.
Outfielder.
Is he from Louisiana or is he just a big LSU?
Baton Rouge.
He's from Baton Rouge. Yeah. So.
Get the
That's a
gonna be
really
an infield hit
really
right
tough
there.
help. Nice.
That's another ribby.
Another second infield hit of
Yep.
the inning too. Yeah, no, it looks like the boys are buzzing.
Yeah, I mean Phoenix Nation right now is just thriving.
I mean we aren't the Phoenix technically.
Yeah. Another sellout here at Francis Field, the Frank. It's a gorgeous day. You know, I got my entourage right here. I've got Carroll and McLean, and we got Miller Lite, and obviously Tobias is here as well.
Yep.
Great atmosphere.
Yeah. So, I asked Tobias a little bit about it, but like, what do you think like the thought process was like during the game after the ejection? Like I know CJ then got ejected from
the bench.
From the bench, which is you don't hear that too often.
No, I mean I think obviously for those of you who have tuned in before, EUCB is known for kind of getting into it with the other team. So there's no surprises there, but I think in this circumstance, obviously trailing by however many runs at the time it was, we were just trying to get the bench going, and on our part from the ejection, we didn't think that we thought the other team they didn't get any ejections, and I don't understand why. We were getting hit and shoved, and obviously we made a few more mistakes than they did, but at the end of the day, they didn't get punished like we did. So unfair.
Yep.
It's like so fucked.
But
Hot mic.
Yep. Andrew Meck is in center field for those of you at home.
yeah, Andrew Meck, last year's broadcaster. We end the first inning with Elon scoring 9 runs.
How about that?
How about that?
Get Andrew Meck in there.
The bats are
Not for
alive.
nothing. I wish I could have got a little run support, but
But
Got the Jacob DeGrom treatment.
Alex, thank you for joining me.
Hey,
thank you for
listen,
joining
Mark,
us
Cedar,
here.
thank you so much. A pleasure. I'll be back.
There is a line. There's a line.
But we'll be back for the top half of the second shortly.
What? You're leaving?
All right, we're back for the second inning. Bennett Simpson out for his second inning on the mound. A little bit of a tough inning, first inning, 4 runs. But he's quickly up 0-1.
First career start.
As that one's popped up, Jaden Ryan raging in, and he makes the grab for the first out. Joined now by Jack McLean, current secretary of the team. How would you say that, you've adapted to the role and the position, How has that been?
A lot more laundry for me personally. If you don't know, my responsibilities is taking care of the uniforms. A lot of jerseys being washed last night to get ready for today. But it's all part of the job. It's what I signed up for, so I'm here to do it.
Yep. So with all that increased laundry, is that part of your water bill? Is that part of your amenities?
That's a great question. We're gonna have to find that out. We'll find out what my rent's due next month. If we have an uptick in the water bill, if not, I might have to. I mean, if we do, I might have to hit a laundromat or something like that. Maybe spend a little bit of money, but you know, it is what it is. That ball was kind of pieced.
That ball is
Jaden's
hit
there.
very well, but
Yeah, Jaden's there.
Jaden's there.
Rose.
Jaden, very well,
Jason Ryan.
well sound in
Yep.
in center field. You know,
safety for scores well.
Did not take Jets safety for
The Jets got a safety.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
but quickly 2 down. Would you say, like, did you learn, like, did Drew really give you any advice, or was it sort of just straightforward, sort of what you had to do for the job?
You know, Drew, if he's listening right now, he kind of paved the way for me. I asked him a few questions before starting this year, and he was very helpful. He helped me set up the game changer, which we are using currently for keeping track of everything, and he did a great job with me, and he really got me ready for the role.
Yeah, definitely. 1-1.
Is Bennett still pitching?
Bennett is still pitching.
Yeah, he's settled in. He's doing good.
That
now.
one is flied to center,
Yep, that's another one.
and Jaden Ryan is there. yet
Busy inning
again
for the young man.
Very busy inning.
Yep.
Looks like we have somebody up in the pen. I can't tell who that is, though.
It's Bennett, Mookie. No, sorry, it's Mookie.
It's Justin Mookie Betts.
Yep.
Yep.
Justin Mookie Betts is
Yep.
warming up.
Yep.
So we head to the bottom half of the second inning, where the Elons will look to continue their hitting success, and we'll be back shortly. Clean, thank you. As we start off this bottom half of the second inning, Jacob Trumbo leads off as he takes ball 1 inside. We're having a lot of guests today. I'm joined by Will Carroll, treasurer for the club. It's great to have you here with us. Ooh, as Trumbo fouls one up into the backstop, that gets caught. Sawyer did that yesterday, so 2 for 2 for those. But Will, what are your thoughts on the game? Anything you'd like to say to folks watching at home?
Yeah. Well, first off, thanks for having me. Thanks to all those listening in who may have donated or participated in our booster club, as Trumbo hits a liner to right field. Or will donate in the future. So thank you. You guys are helping us pave the way, helping us do things like this. So yeah, thanks again.
Yeah, so what have been your thoughts from the game? I know you were down field level, down at the bench for a little while. How was the atmosphere? How were the guys doing?
Well, first game, nice play by the third baseman. I don't know if he's going to get him there. Oh.
Really suspect call going to second there.
Who's the force? Oh, the third baseman. I see.
Yeah. Go with the third baseman throwing the ball to second there.
My bad.
No, you're good. But really well hit ball by Jackson there.
Looking good today.
Yeah, looking very good today. 2 hits now.
A couple nice plays in the field, or almost. But yeah, onto the game. I mean, the energy was a little low, especially at the end of the second game. We now have 2 in scoring position. Energy was a little low, but I think now that we got a good confidence boost, pieced together a couple hits, which is something we've struggled to do recently, I think it's really good. It shows what we're capable of, really. We have a high ceiling. We have a lot of young guys, and a lot of freshmen just have to get acclimated, get used to the Francis Field infield dirt, just as a whole. Get the confidence up on the mound. I know for me personally, I need to work on that as well. It's easier said than done, so.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really ever been a pitcher. I know you're a pitcher. It's a lot easier said than done.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you get into your own mindset, your own head, you don't throw strikes, and then when you don't throw strikes, you get walks, and then runs happen. And
never want to walk the first guy of the inning, you know. And then the chirps from the other team, they can get in your head, and then if you're struggling to find the zone, you're mad at the umpire, and next thing you know, throwing 10 straight balls. So just got to work on that. It's you versus yourself.
But
there's a lot of people watching, but can't think about that.
But Noah Rubin with his 4th hit of the day.
Spraying them all over.
2 last game, 2 this game, as he brings in another run.
Been able to spray the ball all over the field.
Yep. No, which brings the Elon runs up to 10. We got runners on the corners now with nobody gone.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want. We had that triple by Schmied earlier, but other than that, we haven't had too many extra base hits. Just like I said, piece together a single here, single there, walk here and there.
Hit by pitch.
Yep. It's the difference.
Yeah.
And I know Western Carolina recently promoted to Division I, so they're a pretty small student body, and for them to field a team that's competitive is respectable. It's not easy. So
yeah, definitely not easy.
Pitching depth is thin though. It can be.
And Noah Rubin takes second base uncontested. Likely not trying to have a mistake there. Have an easy run scored from third.
Like prime Yadier Molina out there, number 4 and all. It's a good take. James Render earlier had a single, participating. The freshman, looking good.
Yeah, it's like we're a pretty young team, but you know all of the guys have really, I think, in my opinion, they've really stepped up. They've played ahead of what their age says they should be playing at or doing.
Contributing,
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for.
I talked about it with Tobias earlier, but you know, CJ was probably going to catch half or most of that game, and then with the ejection, and Noah Rubin stepped in, he filled in.
Yeah. Got
2 hits.
Clutch hits too, and although we lost 4-1, he started a rally, 5-1. He started the rally. He scored the lone run, and then in the 7th, he had another leadoff single. And unfortunately, pinch runner was doubled up, but you need people to get on. He's done his job today, and he's holding down the fort behind the dish. Hopefully they give Brendan Gallagher a couple innings too. I know he's another young catcher.
Yep.
Hope to see some more of him, how he manages the game.
That last pitch was taken for a strike on the inside part of the plate on the lefty, as he takes ball 3 up.
3-1 count now?
Full count now.
Full count.
Really good at bat here from James. Nobody out, so.
Open base. We'll see.
Yep.
That's a good take.
He takes that for ball 4.
We got Theron Costas up now.
Yep.
Costales. Here's a senior, young freshman heavy lineup today. Gives some veteran experience.
Some veteran presence to a very young lineup.
Very quick, hard to double up. So be interested to see if they go home with it if it's on the ground. It's a good pitch.
Takes a really good curveball over the plate for strike 1. But yeah, so any last thoughts that you have on the game before we turn it back over to Tobias?
Yeah, well, I just think we have a lot of pitching depth. I think we should try to get some new arms out there. And I'm glad to see Bennett Simpson start. I thought that was really good. Give a young guy and let him work through the struggles, the growing pains.
Yep.
And I'm not too sure which inning he was going in, but I saw Justin Betts warming up earlier, so hopefully he gets a few innings as well and get some other guys some work too. Got a lot of people on the bench. Some people have played a lot, others haven't played a ton, so spread the inning around, spread the wealth, and hopefully we can come out with a victory today. Split the games today and the series win.
Yep.
Well, thanks for having me.
Of course.
Always a pleasure.
Glad to have you. Pleasure. All right. Well, welcome back, Tobias.
Thank you. It's nice to be back.
Theron pops that one up. It's just in fair territory, or just in the field of play for the first out of the inning, but still have bases loaded.
Yeah, this is
And,
this is a really good chance here to really blow this game wide open here.
yeah, I mean, 10-4 is pretty. It's a pretty substantial lead.
It is.
You're comfortable, but you want to get too comfortable. You want to keep
Right.
acceleration, as that's through the gap.
So that'll score 2.
The first base, second base side, and taking advantage of a miscue, Jaden heads to second on a mistake there by the outfield, not hitting their cut man. But
yeah, that was interesting throw decision by the outfielder as to where he threw it.
But two more are in. And
Now we have another
got
Verizon Fios calling to the bullpen here. That's what it seems to be.
Potentially.
Maybe just a mound visit.
I do see over in the trench over in left field.
Oh, geez, yeah.
It does look like people are throwing for Western Carolina. So hard to imagine that this pitcher stays in a little bit longer.
Should we tell the Catamounts that we have a bullpen that they can use so they're not tossing down there? Like,
Yeah, should I tell him?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
might as well. Yeah, I'll tell 'em.
We got 2 slots there.
42.
It's available.
If you want, you can tell them to warm up on the mound over there.
Now
Yeah.
up is Garrett Schmiederer with 1 down. Runners on second and third. Had an electric triple
Ooh.
last AB, and he singles right up the middle, right over the second base. Jaden Ryan with his speed is going to score easily from second. 2 more are in, and we're up to 14 runs.
Yeah.
More than the last 2 games combined already, and we are just in the second inning.
Yeah, I mean, the offense, this is a great game for them. Just really get the confidence moving, get everyone's getting good swings, contributions from up and down the order. It's just a really good game. Get the confidence going into practice next week and see where we go from there.
Colin Foyle makes really solid contact on that, but right to the center fielder for the second out of the inning.
And Colin Foyle just missed that curveball.
Yep.
Hung up there for a while, and he just missed it.
So 2 down now for Garrett Moose Canoe Fitchin. He's got Schmid on first as he rips one to first base, but caught. I mean, you can't really not much you can complain about there. He hit it right to him.
Yeah.
Absolute missile off the
That was
bat.
a rocket. The first baseman caught it out of self-defense. If he didn't catch that, that would have certainly hurt.
Yep. But we head to the top of the third. Elon up 10, 14-4. All right, we're back. Top of the third inning. Bennett back on the bump as he starts off 0-1. Now it's 1-1 after the swing and the miss from. He's listed as West Carolina University 4. It's a little.
I'm gonna guess that's not his given name. If I had to take a guess.
Take a guess, yeah.
Yeah.
2-1 now. Last game, the one player who was named from their team was Bubba. That was all it was, Bubba.
Kind of like that though. Just only Bubba.
I mean, we could come up with names for these guys.
That is true.
You know, if you're watching and have any means of contacting myself or Tobias, you know, if you have any names that you want these guys to go by, please feel free.
Of course, yeah.
Send it in or comment on the stream. I think we can get access to the comments on the stream if people have anything. As that one's hit through the hole between short and third for a base hit. We got runner on first, no outs.
And I think an underrated aspect of this game is, while it seems very likely Elon's going to win and the offense has had a great day, it'd be interesting to see how Bennett responds. He had a rough first inning. He came back in the second and threw a shutout inning. But it'll be interesting to see if he can respond back and take, he had a rough start, and see if he can make it, have his final line be not too awful. Because one inning giving up 4 runs is rough. But if he can go 4 innings, only giving up 4 runs, that's pretty good. That's solid. You can work with that.
I mean, it's his first game pitching. First start, too, let alone. That one's ripped to right. Foil ranging back, and that hits the fence.
These boys can hit it a little bit. They can swing. They the Catamounts, they have some offense. It's the pitching depth they have to. Work
that was a great piece. I think Colin didn't think he had as much room as maybe he thought that there could have been. But that one hits off the fence. Really great relay to try to get the runner going to second, who was kind of started to slow down. I think he anticipated a little bit of a slower relay there, but second and third now with nobody out. But he deals a strike to get a 1 on this guy. Really, I mean, the main focus I think is going to be trying to get this guy to isolate an out here. See, steps off.
Looks like Colin Foyle in right field might have thought that ball was going out, which honestly, it almost did. So it's not a horribly incorrect read. It hit the fence 2-3 feet from the top, but still a shot from that hitter. But let's see if Bennett can try to rebound and get some strikeouts here and not let these runs in.
Bennett went up 0-2 on his last pitch. Was a filthy breaking ball. Threw it for a strike. It wasn't in the dirt, but the batter, his knees buckled. I think he thought that pitch was going to go somewhere completely different. But he's 0-2 now, second and third. Swing and a miss.
Gosh.
Huge out from
that was a great pitch there
freshman.
by Bennett. That hitter looked a little lost at those swings.
Another beautiful breaking ball in there for a strike as he goes up 0-1. We have somebody up in the pen. I can't tell if that's still Jason Betts or if that's someone new.
Who?
Or Justin Betts, sorry.
Justin Betts.
But Elon does have somebody up in the pen. With the score how it is right now, hard to imagine that guys aren't mixed in. That pitch goes behind the batter to the backstop. No advancement, though, from the runners.
Yeah, it'd be nice to let maybe some of the younger rookie guys who don't pitch a ton give them some work just to see what they got. Obviously we started Bennett, who's a rookie freshman, first time pitching in a game, I believe. And
this season, yes.
This season,
yeah.
see if there's others who also haven't pitched in a game. Try to get them some experience. Because you can do live ABs all you want in practice, but it's really nothing really. It's not the same at all as pitching in a game, right? Because practice, you're pitching to essentially your friends, so it's not as competitive. But here you're going against another team. You're trying to get everyone out.
Yep. So that last pitch was lined into right field. Only scored one, so got runners on the corners now. Bennett takes a look over at first. Delivers a strike to the outside corner. Really surprised the hitter didn't call time there.
Yeah.
Bennett was really deliberate, and in that delivery, I think
That's happened a few times where Bennett's really slow, and then the hitter will usually call time, but that time I guess he didn't.
And he ups the tempo, hits a chopper to short. Schmiederer gets one, and on to first for the double play. The two Garretts work their magic in the middle, get out of the jam. Bennett has one run let up. We're going to the bottom of the third. Elon up 14-5. We're back for the bottom of the third inning. Western Carolina's made a pitching change. And our graphics says that Jacob Trumbo is up, but he's not a lefty.
It's not Trumbo, yeah.
So they fly to left.
No, Jacob Trumbo is in the bullpen right now, so.
I don't know who is that?
It's not. I don't know.
Anyway, they fly to left.
Anyway, it was good. Good piece though.
Good piece. Harder than any of the balls hit by Western Carolina, aside from that fence ball.
I mean, yeah. Who is this? Is this Joey Generalis?
Cedar. I don't know if we can get a zoom in with the camera, perhaps. Teddy Freeman. Our in-house Pirates fan. See,
what a rope.
He ropes one to center, and the center fielder plays it on a bounce.
The crowd goes crazy for the Teddy Freeman pinch hit single. That was a good swing, though.
It was a very, very good swing. Great piece of hitting.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's maybe just my perspective, but I think maybe that was playable. But I mean, I've had very limited experience in the outfield.
Right. I mean,
but
some would argue, hey, you're losing by 9. Just sell out and try to make the catch.
Yeah. So it turns out that first out, that fly out, was Justin Schneider was hitting.
Oh, it was Justin Schneider.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I've only seen him hit in practice.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him swing in a game. So
and that's right into the back. As our game changer's a little delayed because that was Jackson Yell, and then Teddy Freeman. That almost looks like Brendan Gallagher. That is Brendan Gallagher. So Brendan Gallagher, another young freshman, also a catcher. He's been putting in work.
Mm-hmm. We got to make sure we get Braden Iverson in this game, as he's the only other Braves fan in the club. So he immediately becomes my favorite rookie. So we just need to get him in the game here.
Now in, Andrew Meck, who hits one foul right down the third base side. But Andrew, unfortunately, has a history of being hit by pitches.
Does.
As we saw sort of continued with his younger brother, Matt. But Andrew's going to be looking to make some solid contact here as he takes a curveball in there for a strike. 1-2. That was a really, really nice curveball.
Yeah, that was a great pitch. See if Met can drive one here.
We got one down with first and second. He did not swing on the pitch.
See, what's the count? Is it 2-2?
I believe it's 2-2 now.
Okay.
First and second, one out.
Ooh.
And ball in the dirt, skips away.
Great read by Teddy Freeman there.
Teddy Freeman and Gallagher advance. As breaks up the double play ball now. So now Andrew's got runners on second and third with one down. He's got a chance to drive both in, drive one in.
Yeah. I didn't realize how tall Gallagher was. I just saw him running to second. He's way taller than I thought.
As that's grounded to the shortstop, who bobbles it. The run comes in. Gallagher smartly stays at second.
Yeah.
Fantastic read.
It's true. Quality at bat there by Meck, because even though, he probably should have been out at first, he would have gotten the run in.
He got
anyway. So it's
he got
an
the
RBI.
run in, got the RBI. And I mean, working that full count.
Yeah.
Too, getting the pitch
That's
count
true.
up. As this, I believe this is Trevor Barbessi, lefty. He takes strike one. The outer third of the plate. He's had a few hard hit balls today or in game one. They were foul, but as he takes strike two.
Start straightening those out, they become
Yep.
doubles and singles.
So as it stands right now, we are up 15-5. If Western Carolina is unable to score any runs, well hit ball.
Wow.
Right to the right fielder.
That's a good
Gallagher
swing, though.
tags, advances to third. That was a really nice hit ball, well hit ball, just
It was.
right to the right fielder.
Right.
But I believe as it stands, it's 15 after 3 and then 10 after 5.
Oh, it's also 15 after 3?
Is not a 15 rule? Okay, never mind. There's no 15 after 4, 3 rule. It's 10 after 5. Right? Yeah, so if in the next 2 innings Western Carolina is unable to score, game will be over. We'll take 2 out of 3. Maybe we'll have some kind of activity, group gathering later to celebrate, watch some football, eat some wings perhaps.
There we go. I'm in on that. Wings on social. I can
Wings on social.
have that.
Could have asked Will Carroll while he was over here if that could be a possibility. As Andrew's younger brother takes that down for a ball.
Pitcher hung that pitch.
Very lucky Matt didn't get a hold of that one.
He hit it hard. It was just foul.
Yep. It was a little bit late on it, or I think he might have jammed him. That was inside.
That's
An inside pitch. But yeah, the great block in the dirt by the catcher there. But yeah, so we mentioned it during one of the breaks, but the Dolphins are currently without a QB.
Yeah, that's not great.
Jacoby Brissett, nope, just kidding. He's on the Browns. Teddy Bridgewater is out with a head injury. And we all, I mean, you saw what happened with Tua, and
that was rough.
That was very, very hard to watch just to see that. It looks like Ryan Lockwood's going to the pen to get a warm-up in.
All of our favorite submarine pitcher. Yeah, so the Dolphins, I believe the quarterback, I just saw, his name is Skyler Thompson. If you've never heard of him, neither have I. He's 25 years old. He went to Kansas State. Kansas State is not a known football powerhouse, but they're Division I. And that's about it. That's all I got for you. His birthday was June 4th, 1997.
Okay.
And he's 6'2", 220, so he's a big guy. And his stats are bad. This is not good. Yeah. He's 1 for 4 for 6 yards. It's not going to win you very many football games.
Yeah, coming in for defensive changes, I think, for this inning. So we have Aaron Shire in left, Matt Meck now in center, Trevor Barbessi in right, Andrew Meck at third, Zach Hartman at short, Joey Generalis at second with Teddy Freeman at first, Brendan Gallagher behind the dish, and I believe this might be Case Marino in on the mound. I believe Bennett Simpson's day is done. Certainly not a bad performance for his first pitching outing here for the club. Got a ton of run support though.
Yeah. I think he really did a nice job of settling down after that rough top of the first. I'm
Yep.
sure the offense helped him out,
Yep.
but it still would have been easy in the top of the second. I think we were winning 6-4, and it was still a tight game at that point. And he came in and he shut him down. And then the offense put up a ton of runs. The bottom of the second and the top of the third, they got a little rally going, and he held him only to 1. So I think, all things considered, he pitched pretty well. And, you're going to go through growing pains, right? He gave up a bunch of runs in the first, but he really settled down. And the runs he gave up in the first, it wasn't like he was giving up, doubles left and right. It was a blooper here and a blooper there. So I think he pitched pretty well.
Look at that. We've gone through the whole half inning. No intermission. You got to stay. Get to see everybody warming up.
Lucky listeners got to hear us for a little bit longer.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Safe trip home. Okay, it's Justin, not Case Moreno. Good to know. So, Justin Betts is now in pitching. Justin Mookie Betts is now in pitching. Hoping to continue the good work from Bennett.
Oh, boy.
That one's ripped foul.
Kid turned on that ball. I would not throw him another heater inside. It was foul, but he cranked that thing. I try to go, after seeing that swing, I try to go off speed away, right?
Off speed away,
Yeah.
yep.
Perfect.
That's what he did. Got him looking.
It's a great pitch.
I have to say, I was very surprised when I saw that they brought their own speaker for walk-up songs. But honestly, they haven't played any song that's really just that song's horrible,
No, it's been
pretty
decent.
good. Like Crazy Train's, I like it as a walk-up song. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. I respect the bringing your own walk-up song, right? As opposed to having no walk-up song, might as well.
He gets a swing and a miss. Let me get a count update. It looks like it's 1-1. Does that sound about right? I think it's 1-1.
I believe so, yeah.
The 1-1. Trying to get him to chase on an outside breaking ball.
And Justin Betts here has a really good frame. He's really tall and I don't know, he's limber almost. He seems like he'd be perfect build for a pitcher.
As that one is popped into shallow right field. Play made by Joey Generalis, ranging backwards into the outfield.
Did he call that a ball?
That was, I guess that was called a ball.
That was a better pitch than the last pitch that was called a strike.
It looked like a very good pitch to me. That was virtually in the same spot, called for a strike, 1-1. I guess he's maybe changed his mind. I don't know.
I guess. There it is.
There it is. Very, very.
That was a great inning by.
Very quick inning from Justin Mookie Betts. As we'll, we're heading to the bottom of the fourth. No score change. I'd tell you who's due up, but the game changer is not yet updated. So we'll keep you updated as we go along. But we'll be back shortly after the break. And we're back for the bottom half of the fourth. As looks like that's Zach Hartman up to bat.
Mm-hmm. That's shortstop, Zach Hartman.
Playing
now.
shortstop. So in terms of for this game, there's not been much in terms of like, I don't even know what the word is, but
right.
the third game of the Mets Padres series is tonight.
Oh, that's right.
It's the only game to go to 3. All of the other games were clean sweeps.
It's true. Think about that.
As Hartman lines one past the third baseman's dive into left, he's on for a single. What are your thoughts for that game tonight? I mean, it's Musgrove versus Bassett.
Yeah. So I think the Mets are the better team, for sure. They're at home. I think they just have better players. Don't really love the Musgrove versus Bassett matchup for the Mets. I think the Padres have a very big advantage in that. Also, the Mets used all their good relievers yesterday. Well, the Padres haven't used their good relievers at all because the first game was a blowout and the second game they lost. So that the bullpen goes advantage Padres, the starting pitching goes advantage Padres, and also just like they're the Mets, which play like I don't know, like they had to go down to Atlanta, they had to win one game, they had their 3 best starters lined up, and it wasn't really close. Like they just got beat all 3 games. But I think the New York Metropolitans pull it out today. Alex Fernandez, I'd imagine, would be quite nervous during that game. So I think for his sake, the Mets pull it out, and then they fly out to L.A. and we'll see what happens against the Dodgers. Maybe they get hot and surprise everyone and beat the Dodgers.
We have a 2-1 count now.
What's you? Who do you think's winning tonight?
I mean, it's hard to imagine that if it comes down to it's a 1-2 run game. Even though he pitched last night, I think the trumpets will be playing.
They have to use the trumpets.
I think they have to use the trumpets tonight. It's really it's gonna come down to who makes less mistakes and who has more impact plays. I think the acquisition of Juan Soto for the Padres was huge, and then he went into a slump. I think if he continues into that progression with slumping, I think they're going to do very poorly.
Right, but as we saw in Game 1, like the Padres might just hit a bunch of homers and the game might be over by like the 6th inning.
And the full count, swung on and missed for the first out of the inning after the Hartman single.
Who was that who was batting?
Game Changer was not updated.
Okay, it was a lefty.
And it said it was Colin Foyle, which I know for a fact it was not. Colin Foyle is a righty.
Well, then it was this kid who's in right field, who I forget who was playing right field.
That would have been Trevor Barbessi, but
Oh.
he had a different bat than
Yeah.
the one that Trevor usually uses. But I do know the person who is batting now. It's Joey Generalis. Joey G.
Mm-hmm. You can see the depth we have on this team. Last year, Joey was a consistent starter for us, and we were really good last year. And as you can see now, he's, I don't want to say he's not going to play at all this year, but he's coming off the bench in more of a blowout game, and he's ripping singles all over the place. So you can see just the depth that we have.
Mm-hmm. And it's really tough. I don't have any sort of I only have a percentage of a view of what it must be like for a coach to have to go through that and figure out who's going to play and when, and what as a coach with that much depth, how do you to manage that must be
Right.
super difficult.
No, I'm sure.
Because you want to rely on the analytics of it and which I know they've been pretty good with. They got that special baseball that tracks spin rate and stuff like that. And at the same time, you want your energy motivator guys who are going to make big plays. You want your big play guys in there.
It's true.
But we're even seeing with the depth they're making these big plays.
Right. No, and I mean another, just to speak to the depth, right? In practice when we're throwing bullpens, there's days when it's a bullpen day, so everyone's throwing. There's days when, Glenn, who's one of the better pitchers on the team, Glenn just won't have time to throw a bullpen. We'll spend an hour and a half just throwing pens, and even some of the better pitchers don't get in there. And that just speaks to the depth. And there's a lot of kids who want to come out and play, which is good.
Yep.
It's a good pitch.
Very good pitch.
Don't know why it was called a ball, to be completely honest.
The last batter swung and had a drop third strike, but first was occupied. So no chance for a drop third strike reach. This looks like Teddy Freeman is up now. He's a 1-0 count. As he takes ball 2 down in the dirt. And he takes a 4-pitch walk as the bases are now loaded.
All right, let's see now if we can get another big hit here. There's been 3 bees who have just been bothering me all day. It's get out of here.
Now up with the bases loaded, 2 down is Brendan Gallagher. I believe he might too be. I think he's a Phillies fan
Is
as
he?
well. I think
Interesting.
It's either him, or maybe he's a Nationals fan. I think he knows either Lynch or Trumbo from home.
Oh, right.
And they're from the same hometown.
I think it was Lynch. I think it was Lynch he
Yep.
knows, which would make him a Phillies fan.
Yep. So I'm sure he's very happy about them advancing.
Oh, I'm sure. They got a team, the Phillies. Got Wheeler and Nola and Harper, Schwarber, and Castellanos. They can hit a little bit.
And I'm checking the scores to the football games. Football started, but Gabe Davis has 2 receptions for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Wow, that's efficiency right there. That's what you want.
Gallagher lines it to right field, and that is caught for the 3rd out of the inning.
Thank you guys for doing this. It's really great for the parents.
We are back for the top of the 5th inning. As we have a pitching change. Ryan Lockwood is now in to pitch.
It's got to be so weird hitting. Like, he throws like so sidearm, and it just like it loops in. I don't know.
It's a skill and an art at the same time.
It is.
I definitely could not throw sideways like that.
No.
As he gets a ground ball, but that's right up the middle. Fielded cleanly by Andrew Meck's brother, Matthew. As Lockwood's going to look to get a ground ball here for Joey and Hartman, or Andrew and Joey, or Teddy and Hartman. You know,
Teddy and Hartman. I'm in on that. That's what I want. That Teddy Hartman back to.
I really want to see a Teddy, step on first, tag at second for a double play. I think that would be pretty electric.
Yeah, I do throw with Teddy quite often, and he has told me multiple times that it's hard for him to throw a ball on a line, which could be a problem if you want to turn a double play and needing a tag at second.
That would be an issue.
So that could be problematic there.
He has openly said that.
He has openly said, this is not me. This is not me making fun of him. He has told me multiple times.
And it's a ground ball to shortstop Hartman.
Generalis.
And Hartman and Joey complete the double play. I mean, we manufactured that. We made that double play happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Well, the hands and footwork of Hartman and Joey.
It's a great
Quick
play.
2 outs for Lockwood as you have to have a very quick end to this inning. I believe it's 10 after 5. So this very well could be the last batter of the game for Western Carolina and a series win.
That'd be huge, right? Going into our little break. I don't think we play again for a little bit, but
as that's lined up to center field, left center gap. Shire fields it, throws into second. So the Catamounts stay alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah. That was a good hit, though.
Yeah.
Just shot into left field.
Decent piece of hitting. Really, I mean, it would have been really hard to make a play on that.
Mm-hmm.
If you dive for it, you risk,
right.
it skipping past you, getting extra bases.
Yeah. Shire did the right play there.
Yeah. Looking like the outfield is sort of just playing a no doubles. Keep it in front of you.
Right. Which is probably I mean, they're not gonna come back from 10 hitting just singles.
Yep.
Right.
You're up 10. Gonna play a little bit more conservatively. But yeah, I mean, all of the runs scored in the first three innings, 15 and 3 is pretty solid outing for the Bats, especially after game 1 only scoring 1.
Yeah. No, 15 runs. That's a lot. It's a good day at the plate. I got to carry it over to the next game, which I don't know what that is, but
it's likely two weekends from now. Hoping that we'll be able to stream for those games too.
Yep.
A little bit of a different setup this weekend, having it's a great light ground ball to Joey Generalis, who throws on to first, gets the out. As that's the ball game. Elon completes the mercy for the series win, 2-1. Yeah, hopefully we'll be streaming for our next series. Tobias, it was great to have you
here. Thank you for having me.
Huge shout out to Cedar for, doing all the work behind the scenes, putting the camera on, and getting it available to you guys at home. It's been a pleasure to have you with us. We'll see you at the next stream.